Okay, guys, thank you for waiting. We are back, and it is time for scary words. Thanks, Timon. It is time. It is indeed time. If my capture card wants to get its act together, that would be great. Game capture needs to be connected to a USB 3 port to function properly. How about no? I'm very sleepy, so I don't know how long I'll make it. Oh boy. The time has come. Oh, I think there's something behind you. Make sure to turn around and check. It's not a ghost or anything. Hi, Dots! Happy Saturday. I am waiting for my capture card to get its shit together. There we go. Alright guys, so last time on Paranormasight, let's talk about it. Oh yeah, recap. So, do you need like a whole plot recap? Basically, last stream recap. Basically, there's the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, right? They're all urban legends. And each one is associated with a cursed item that gained a power and seeks out a person at midnight on this night that allows the person that has the item to use its curse ability, basically to get other people's souls, fill up the item with souls, and then use the Rite of Resurrection. We have 3 protagonists right now. Arue, Sui, is that his name? The detective guy? And Yako? That's the girl, the schoolgirl? Tsutsumi, got it. Each one, except for the detective does not seem to have any reason to use the Rite of Resurrection. Although I do theorize that his daughter is Yoko from the beginning of the game. I think so. More like Ario? Yeah, Ario's kind of the MC of that route. The detective has the stone that makes it so people can't lie or mislead him, which is insanely OP for a detective to have. Ario needs to stop with the kissy face. He makes a lot of kissy face. Tetsuo might know something about a related incident in the past. True. I mean, the curse will kill anybody that attempts to mislead him, so it's super OP. We actually took the stone away from Foot-chan, right? We met it with the Foot guy, and we couldn't hear his curse, so we just took his stone from him and told him to fuck off. Fuck the Foot guy. Yeah, he's a jerk. Foot guy had the power of the foot washing mansion, which basically is this pair of feet that show up and just kill you if you can hear it speaking. But the game is cheeky and allowed us to turn down our voice volume, even though there's no voice acting in the game, so that we can't hear his curse, and he therefore cannot kill us. It's super meta and funny and fourth wall breaking, but it's what it is. The foot curse is mega OP. Okay. So, I believe we just finished this, and now we're going on to this part of Tsutsumi's route. Yeah, we have a flowchart chance, so respect the great flowchart. Yako's curse is that if you listen to the song and then don't find her for 30 seconds, then you die, which is kind of cool. Yako's curse is foot guys, but way worse, yeah. He's got the power creep version. He has the battle pass curse. And ours is free to play. Also, Harue's curse is by far the weakest. Yeah. Harue being able to kill anybody that has a lighter on them or a flame, it's like, well, what if they don't? Then she just is a sitting duck. Anyway. So other people... We can actually pull up our file. Right, so Shogo... my theory is that the canon storyline is that Shogo is just investigating the park and will get killed later in the night. I don't see Yoko in your stream tags. Yeah, that's weird. They all kind of have a teammate, though. Yoko, I think, is taken out of the picture. Harue has the most interesting backstory, right? Because she has her son that was kidnapped and murdered. Also heavily involved with the police, and the police seem to be something that keep popping up in the main story. Yeah, that's true. So she has an extra pair of eyes, which helps. Yeah, I noticed that all the curse pages get updated. That's her son, who is dead. That's the guy that's helping out Harue. This is Detective Chan. That's our kissy-faced boyfriend. Hajime... This is the deceased guy that was friends with Ario, right? Yako. Yes, on Hajime. Square Jaw Chan. Oh yes, Diamond's boyfriend. Mio! Mio is super cool, and I think she... Mio? So, the detective knew about Mio. And about her strong psychic affinity. So there's probably more to Mio. Michio is the friend who committed suicide. Although we're thinking it's not actually a suicide. Because Michio is connected to the death of Harue's son somehow. The janitor is the serial killer on parole, yeah. Yeah, the janitor. Definitely the janitor has something that's happening. This girl came up, apparently she's like a delinquent, and we caught her in the school building with the teacher. Yeah, Mio's super cool. There's the teacher. Guy who looks straight out of the 80s. And he's a scumbag. Makoto Ashimiya. Yeah, this guy. This guy is actually the scary serial killer man. Takumi, I hope that we learn more about him. I like him. Thumb-chan, yeah, he does look like a thumb. That's Foot-chan. Foot-washing mansion. But he's been, the curse echo has been abandoned. Because we took it. There he is! Scary, 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 scary. Story time. Ew. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm collecting a bunch of shit. And I have the munchies, I think, because my blood sugar is low. Give me 1 sec. Alright. So Lisa thinks that maybe the info about the janitor is what is going to help us get through on Yako's path, but I'm not so sure because I'm not sure how she would be privy to that information. It sounds like only these other two characters would know. Alright. Tutsumi and Ario decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head for their next destination. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Who are they talking to? Oh, who the fuck is this? What? Are you the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Did this name come up before, you guys? Araishi? I don't think he's in our persons of interest. But since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple questions. Oh, the book! I remember what you're talking about. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Discovered the right, okay. Historian who works part-time as a curator of at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet, while having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition. His conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Story of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. Mm-hmm. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Bando Namkai. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book. It's the Record of Fates, right? Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the Rite of Resurrection, too. The Record of Fire Emblem Fates. Yeah, I think we need some kissy faces. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Are you doing all this research so you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the Rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Maybe Ario just needs to give him a kiss and he'll listen. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the Rite. So now I pray that it is real. Okay, so that pretty much proves he has a curse item then. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds of my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection, and if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. Help! popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins. First and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. Okay, so Yoko also read this guy's book. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. There's the kissy face. You're surprisingly innocent. This record of fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of history, culture, and legend. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh, I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. Yeah, like about the tree that was just a tree. We literally been making fun of that the entire game. I admit I am curious. So what you've been researching all this time is that it makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I do have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. Oh, gotcha. That's where they actually asked the maker of the game why he makes that face. What does he say? And actually, a lot of characters make that weird kissy face. But Aereo definitely the most. That's why I need to take some risks. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly are you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Curse Bear. It's supposed to be like a pensive pursed lips. Basically, it's the way to make the characters more expressive and distinct, since the character designs were based on more realistic style from the 80s. We wanted to keep character design realistic and grounded in the 80s fashion. We wanted to give some variety in facial expressions. Kissy face was one of the options he gave, and Ashiyama seemed to have liked it a lot. I see. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. Okay, so this guy definitely has a curse. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer! Yeah? A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then. Yep. Will you show me yours? Oh, yeah. I love that the tree curse, which is literally just a legend about a tree being a tree, is so OP. I absolutely love that. This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Ah! I actually guessed that this guy... I thought the ever-burning lantern was with the janitor. You need to reread the curse? Okay. Balto was mentioning it, and I thought I could get away with not doing it, but... Alright. Let's look it up, guys. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is in fact that it even became a legend at all. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netscape clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the Kyoei boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Okay. That one is a lot scarier now. This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I'm gonna reveal the curse details so he knows he can't lie. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. And the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? They become... So it's like Araishi was saying earlier, Lisa. the story gets changed depending on who tells it. So the urban legend of today is not what the story's origin was. It's just like a twisted version. Basically, it went through telephone hundreds of times, and we got a weirder version of it. So, yeah. That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right! First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. It's letting me use the curse if I really wanted to. Should we do it? I don't think we should. I want more information from him. The curse does not... So, I don't know, Rosen. It gave me several points when we were talking to Yutaro Footchan, where I could have used the curse. And I even tried to, and it still didn't do anything. So, I'm not sure. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you! I won't give it to you! If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and lose all your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Ah, okay. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? You also tried cursing Footchan and was confused, so I replayed and cursed the shit out of him. Did he die? Wait, what happens if you curse him? He just walks, instead of walking away, he dies? I'll find out myself. Oh, okay. Interesting. I feel like it would end up in a bad end. And then we'll be back with story time. In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. It's the true ending, kill Footchan. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mysteries and rite are all public information. Kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. It's the anti-Shogo route, yeah. We're just peacefully taking all the stones. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there were actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he actually already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we can continue our search. Kill everybody and then die for some reason? Oh yeah. Shogo's route was hilarious. It was, what a weird way to bring us into the game, but looking back on it, I'm quite fond of it. I'm gonna plug this in. Poor Yako. I know, Yako died. She was the quickest kill of them all, to be honest. Yeah, we were in our light Yagami era. I didn't want to kill Takumi, and then before I knew it, I was killing Takumi. I know, I was trying to remember all the characters, and I was like, I went over, I completely didn't even have a memory of her. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. Why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. So I'm theorizing for Yoko's initial death, either there is a weird rebound that could happen, because they mentioned that sometimes curses can get flipped around on the curse bearer. So either she tried to kill us and it got reversed on her for some reason, or hey Bubba1, gotta catch 'em all, Curseamon. There was also the guiding light curse in that park, so it's possible that somebody else killed. And you know what's interesting too is that the storyteller told us that Shogo didn't kill anyone with his curse, even though we killed like numerous people with the curse. So I don't know what's up with that yet. Oh right, yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, he still got the dregs. So guys, should we go back and see what happens if we curse Namigaki? Are you guys curious, or should we just proceed?
Yes.
There's not a route split here, so... Yeah, exactly my thoughts, story time. Let's check it out. Right. Right. Quick, Ario, get the kissy face. Yeah, it's time for more foot content. But this time we're gonna... Where's E-Tier? E-Tier's probably dodging spoilers, because I think she's playing this right now, too. So, interesting. So far, nothing is different. He just tells the truth the whole time. See, that's where I tried to curse him last time, and it didn't work. Yeah, then we get him. Okay, so... nothing happened. And we weren't able to. So, that's kind of like the illusion of choice there, right? Use the curse and have nothing happen. Alright. Interesting. Yeah. I knew that he probably was gonna try to kill us, but I remembered that our voice volume was at 0, so I was like, oh, I think we can just say whatever we want to this guy. So Foot-chan's mansion... She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death, and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. Do we turn on voice volume now? No, because it doesn't change anything. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so the life of a woman consumed... So ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Okay, so I'm thinking, do we keep going with Haru, or, do we keep going with Tsutsumi? It looks like I might not be able to. I actually can't. Yeah, it's too bad that there's no voice acting, I agree. Let's go back to this one. Failure to escape. Okay, so in this case... start from the school grounds. So basically what happened was Mio told us to run out of the school because we were being followed by a weird spirit-looking thing. We saw the teacher and the delinquent student in one of the classrooms, and we bumped into the janitor outside. So let's see if we have, what we need. Oh my god. Just knowing that he's a serial killer makes me freaked out. Ew, look at his face. This isn't where the choice was before, was it? I actually don't remember. This was the choice? Go home without checking on Mio. Oh, right. Mr. Jonauchi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Are you on controller? You could use D-pad for selection over cursor? Yeah, true. Sometimes I just don't. Was that? He's here right now. What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in classroom 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. You're Cray 6. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Oh, jeez. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? Someone coming down the road. Aha! That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait. He's the one who discovered the Rite of Resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. I do. It's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Surprised she didn't try to curse him. You have channel points? Yeah, I don't have any channel point redemptions for this game. Because it's a visual novel, there's not a whole lot you can do with it. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. For now, some rest. 10k points to turn off your lights during a scary part of the stream. Yeah, that's it apparently. I feel like it's gonna go past that. Okay, so this one was like a lore dump. When has the flowchart ever lied to us? Tamina River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely that another curse bearer will come all the way here. I think I can finally have a moment to think. Let's see. Alright. Excuse me. Wait. Woman said excuse me. Aha! This is the one that was with, Foot-chan. Where did she come from? A shame she wasn't closer. I was kind of expecting that she would be. Did you see I was looking at the ground like, okay, if we see her pant leg, I won't be scared. It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. She's either deeply stupid or scarily psycho. Oh, Jesus. So close to Akane. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Wait. Yutaro is Namigaki, right? The Nanaya curse. Foot-chan? Yeah. Okay. Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. So, where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. I don't see you hunting for the bird stickers. I already got the one that's here, so I'll wait till I'm in a new environment. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. Yeah, I think that these are all going along the same story, like the same storyline. So, there's gotta be like a chronological order of events. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. So I think Shogo... Oh, I can't look at the thing right now. Shogo's had two paths. The lower one is not canon, I don't think. The one where he kills everybody is obviously not canon. But his top route, I think, is canon, which means Yoko safely gets sent home, and Shogo is gonna die at the end of the night. Right, okay, what Marissa just said, yep. So that's what I've been thinking this whole time. Everything that happened in the route where Shogo killed everyone is not a part of it. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Oh, nice, Ranger. Sounds good. Poor Shogo, destined for death, yeah. Why did he even stay in the park? He said he was gonna look for something for Yoko, because he's a simp. Although, well... It's strange that you'd probe into that, of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. And yeah, this is the woman who walked away when Shogo killed, Foot-chan. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse-bearer? Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse-bearers? Great question, and the answer is I was gonna ask you very nicely for your curse stones. Kissy face. And you thought we'd have given them to you just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So what are you trying to do with the Rite of Resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Does look like she would kill with a chainsaw or fire extinguisher if necessary. Not this. The name is just a cover-up. She just replaced the consonants. I'm thinking she's on the psycho side, not the stupid side. I think that this chick is nuts. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. He sees the death lines. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Oh my god, Harue's face. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? Must be a cultured lady. That was in one of the stories, yeah? Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brush stroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Heard of him? Sure I have, he's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? Oh my god, is her idea that she's gonna revive somebody from the Edo period? That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. She's dumb or crazy, you choose. Story time, please. That's right, oh yeah. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only know him from the landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? Shogo was also dumb and crazy. Yeah, Oh, I met this girl a month ago. Guess I'll, like, go on a rampage and killing spree. To be fair, though, they did say that the cursed spirits increase, the cursed bearers', want to kill. Yeah. Not like Akane Tono. Her true name. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Definitely still simp. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No ways this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. Gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right! I want to bring Hokusai back to life! Well, that's certainly a novel idea. Same, Harue. She's like, you would dare use it for this cartoon when I could have my son brought back. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Well? Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little stupid. So she's clever. She got you good. Storytime, you're falling for all the girls in this game. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after the curse stones. We should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head back onto the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. It's only right after being stuck with Shinigami. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Harue's story continues! Why is this not charging? There we go. Alright. No more curses. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers, although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones. She entrusts Richter to continue his investigation, which means we are probably going back to that creepy effing room that I do not like. Let's go make a drink to ease our nerves. This stream has just been a lot of info so far. Would you like to read the newspaper again with creepy BGM? Hey, we got some amazing information from that newspaper. Alright, I will be right back, you guys. You don't go back in the room. Okay. Thank goodness. I did not like that room at all. It was too creepy for me. Also, cheers, Ranger and anybody else who's drinking. Alright, we made it to 3 a.m. Is this the first route to go to 3 a.m.? Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Water looking kind of funny tonight? Yeah. I made a gin and soda with a splash of cherry juice. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The fuck is that? Oh. It's a chicken! Okay, I thought it was a scary thing. She has nothing that she wants to think about? That's all? Eh? So wait, all of their tales are ending with them just making it home? We got a chicken? Why do we... Yeah, true. She has dinner now. A threatening phone call. We still don't know why the teachers are at the school. We don't know what the janitor is doing, and we don't know what happened to Mio. Four a.m. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. Wait, is this the street where, I'm guessing this is the street where Shogo, met the Darkness Chan guy. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way! It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Okay. So I have to click Kinshibori. Oh! Kinshibori Park? Are we gonna encounter Shogo? Ah! Whoa, whoa, what the hell is this?
Away from me!
Is he dead? Damn it, we're too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and the forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Died of Simpos. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Let's see if there's any chickens. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Okay, nothing to see here. I'm scared. Seems distracted by the phone. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead. But I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Oh. Subtle hint there. Water. Well, we better go check it out.
Will exist forever.
You're right, but be careful. Could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Oh, why am I... There we go. Hello, Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? I finally got him, the real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Wait. What's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now? That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? Come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? For all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Is this the janitor? Wait, is this? Fumichika Nejima. What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding! You got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. The past case he referenced was the Nejima murders? Yeah, I think we knew that, right? We knew that he's the one that, we knew that he's the one that brought the Nejima murder guy to justice. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Haha, that it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me a parole. What? This is the real Fumichika Nejima. He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it! How'd you find me? How do you know where I am? Huh, that's my favorite part! The sound of confusion in your voice, it's to die for. This is delicious. Can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny brain for it. Ha ha ha! What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand, I've repented. seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Job as a janitor. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? So... okay. Janitor is Nejima. Teacher had an issue with that girl who committed suicide, Yako's friend, and learned about Nejima's past, and then had him kill her. I think that's my current theory for this, like, the sequence of events. No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. I know, think about that, Tots. Hey! What's that? You're a serial killer who used to kill young girls? Here's this job at a school. I thought that he said that their employers did know, and they were the only ones that would know, or did I... Because, yeah, I mean, if they don't disclose that type of information, then... Oh, hey, Ifrit. Only the employer knows. Okay, so yeah, I thought that's what they said. You just watched the VOD right before this? Okay, perfect. So it's fresh in your memory. What do you think about this game so far? It's quite interesting. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. Fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. The Ouija board part was so creepy. So fucking creepy. Unfortunately, I think no matter what you do, Mio is fucked. Because in Yako's route, we literally just went home. Left Mio at the school. That's it. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up, this is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Yeah, where's the kissy face? Or wait, just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you! Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Hangzhou. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Oh. So I have to do the other one? I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have one-sided read. Of course they give the serial killer this gross curse about the guy that stalked women and then cut them in half. Yeah, that's a good question. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Yeah, I mean, assuming Nejima is the janitor, I mean, it's gotta be. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll be all your faults. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is particularly strong. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Knows. And how about I just kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. I can't believe Yoko is using a voice changer to I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Boss! Ario, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. Yeah, maybe he might be doing it for Ogopogo. There goes chillin'. The fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss! Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. So, wait a minute! Is there gonna be a second night and then everybody's story continues? And we only played up through the first night? Or is it gonna perspective switch to the other characters? However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. So no one encountered anyone! With that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. "12 hours to sunset." Oh my. Okay. Do we want to do Yako, or do we want to do... I feel like his is like the main line, right? Like, out of all the pro tags, he seems like the main pro tag. Whereas these are more supporting roles, but... I'm not gonna say they're more interesting, because I feel like this one is getting to the core of what's, like, the core of the plot. But these ones are very interesting. Oh gosh. They're all the protagonists of their own story. So should we do Yako or Tsutsumi? What do you guys think? Bedtime? Alright. Thanks for watching, Marissa. Take care. Rest well. Let's save Mio. Well, this is Mio in the screen capture here. Now, if Mio is alive, let's just break this down real quick. If Mio is alive, the difference here is that the janitor went inside. The janitor went inside and killed her if she's alive in this route, right? Or no, that could have still happened on this route because the janitor went back inside the school anyway. Also, I think somebody theorized or thought that they saw that Mio had her right arm and leg missing. Should we verify that? Because if that's true, then that confirms that... That would confirm that either the janitor or the teacher is Nejima. Because Nejima said on the phone that he has the half-read. Which, I mean, that would have to be the curse. In the bottom route, we did explicitly tell the janitor that we were paying Cash. Thank you for the 12 months, Cash. Enjoy the wine goblets.
Instead of Mio, save me instead. Also evening, Paul.
I will save you. But I want to save Mio too, so let's save both. I want to look at it. Let's look at Mio's corpse real quick. Since I have no other way to view it, we're just gonna do the route real quick. I am loving the game, honestly. Super captivating. Okay, so we find dead. Okay, here's the thing, though. She is missing her left leg and her right arm. Let's review... One-sided read. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body. But this doesn't match, right? Because Mio, why would she be missing her left leg and her right arm? So that confirms that the janitor or the teacher the janitor or the teacher are Nejima. Alright, continuing. So is this now during the day? Yes. 8 a.m. Also, okay, wait a minute. Mio's alive. Underday in birth, I know. It actually is really similar to the plot of Undernight in some ways. It's kind of funny. Okay. What was I just thinking? They said there was 3 people that were killed last night. One of them One of them is Shogo. We do not know who the other two are. I don't think the random officer counts as one? I'm not sure. I don't think he does. I think there's probably two others, so we'll just keep that information in the back of our minds. Storm! Thank you for the 50 months. Hi.
Good evening.
A good evening / good morning, maybe. No, just kidding. Even for you, that would be insane. Hi, Storm. Happy Saturday. It was his death that triggered the buzz about the serial deaths. Got back from the rents. Oh, did we do a mystery with Mommy Dearests? Clearly, it's time for Baldur's Gate though. If you're home, I'll get Malfagor. She's done with those. Oh, but it was her birthday. Fun. Nice. Hopefully you had a good birthday meal with her then. Oh, good morning, Yako. What'd you guys have? Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. It's morning. Wings? Sounds amazing. I think we're having chicken for dinner whenever Kevin gets back. Which, Kevin actually should be back pretty soon. Can you message me? Yeah, wings sound absolutely amazing. Barbecue wings, lemon pepper wings. I could eat it up. It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? I'm Mia. The Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh my god. Yako Sakazaki. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. Can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Yeah, I think what actually saved her story time is that Yako said, specifically, oh, Mr. Jonouchi is on the second floor, so go see him, instead of telling him that Mio was in there. Had some Szechuan wings that were pretty interesting. Oh, I love Szechuan sauce. God, I'm probably gonna get wings this week because of this conversation storm. What are you gonna do for the rest of the night? Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Balls and gays. Okay, perfect. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave that at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like an assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Hey, Doc. Am I ready for free car wash day tomorrow? I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. I'm just hoping, like, a tree doesn't fall on my car or something crazy. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Excuse me. Well, I do help maintain public order. But it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues in the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of this all. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Oh? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people. Yeah, true. Busy face. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thanks, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? The police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Januuchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. Interesting. In the middle of school grounds. Okay. So Jonouchi died. What? They're closing school for the day. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but... Can't believe we fell asleep and then sleepwalked and killed him. Rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way! Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonouchi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. I don't think Officer Hajime counts. I could be wrong, though. Okay, that also sounds familiar, right? This sounds like, Michio's death. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary! Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. Someone used it. Your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry! Video is really short. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Hmm? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Jonouchi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! Oh my god, so 80s! Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one. Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Jonouchi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw the asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Interesting. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this exact person in, like, older, you know, TV shows. Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out onto the school ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. The Farah flip, it's iconic. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that when he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was, but just for a second, I think I saw a girl in school uniform with her hair in braids. Didn't Michio?
Unthinkable!
Yoko dressed up as Michio. Oh my god, your mind. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Hey, Kev. Then, all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? Fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Aw. Yeah. Then he croaked, that's all I saw. See. But from what you told us, it sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonouchi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Kevin just got home, guys, so give me a few minutes to catch up with him, and then we'll read what she has to say. So BRB. Aha! Alright, I'm back. John? How was the magic? I gotta show Kevin the new chicken that we found? Yeah. We did find another chicken. I'm not sure where to look at the chickens, actually. Well, anyway. We are investigating Hitomi now. We need to learn why, yeah, she was in the classroom last night, but let's just go down the list. Actually, I'm gonna start with the classroom last night. I wanna know. Hitomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Janouchi's collapse, can I ask what you and he were doing in that classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Janouchi, they'll suspect you if we told them that we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't be able to kill him anyway. Yep, we're going straight to the police. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Janouchi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What did you mean by Mr. Janouchi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself. Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What you mean to say, whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way! That's how? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Janouchi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone. Like she had to suffer alone. No! How terrible! Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. In on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Janouchi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, and that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, If you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. That long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. Hard to explain, where to start. Oh, she can't go on with that. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself, but what I can say for sure is... Thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. Sure, it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like a sibling or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So, the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. If that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for it to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I'll pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. Tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Did you tell the story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. I forgot about this little tidbit. He told me knew the square jaw cop that died. We realized that last stream. Oh, he did? Sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. Got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking of something. Hmm? The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Janouchi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state of Michio's body, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. So, okay, that confirms, that line right there confirms that no curses killed anybody outside of the previous night. So that's good information. Oh, right. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Janouchi. Which that also means the person who killed, the cop didn't use a curse. Because he didn't die last night. He died a few days ago. I think. Yeah. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. So, okay, let's also remember when Janouchi spoke to Richter, he acted like he was being blackmailed by Michio, even though Michio's already dead. So there's definitely something there. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Yeah. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. So, last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Okay. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real tough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act all like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. Hajime Yoshimi, yeah. And then there's this thing about his fiancée. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens that night he died. No. Okay, anybody that comes into contact with her dies. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, at all times. Ooh, I just got chills. Okay, is Michio a cursed spirit? Or Yoko using a voice changer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Let's keep going. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Wait a minute. At the point that this conversation is happening, Michio's already dead. So... what? Huh? Michio, what does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. Talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonouchi was doing to her. Hard to talk to the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So, basically... Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So, since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Wouldn't that be, like, in her family? Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So, you've seen the inside. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. To be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that, yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those 2 talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. So, when I saw that it was a highlighted name that started with N, I thought they were gonna say Namigaki, and I was about to freak out that we had to give it to Foot-chan. Anyway, Nakagoshi is a new name. I don't think we know anybody. Too many names? It doesn't help that, some characters go by their first name and some go by their surname, so it's like... it can get a little lost who they're talking about unless if you pay super close attention. But I think that type of memory game slash vagueness is kind of playing into the mystery a little bit. Like, the player has to stay on their toes. I think the storytelling in this game is really good. Like, I am eating this shit up. Did you finish learning them, Rosen? Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Hmm? Nakagoshi. Hmm? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So, there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Now it's time to memorize all the Genshin story terminology. Never. Although, Genshin story's been good. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. I actually really like Hitomi, and I hope that she's in more scenes. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. It's funny, I think if I had to, like, rank the characters right now, Harué is, like, top tier for me, but Mio is maybe right below Harué. I really like Mio. And, like, with her on the same plane as Aereo. Secret Hitomi route when? So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to lock the... on the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yeah, that's good to hear, Dots. It's an enjoyable cast for sure. I'm impressed that Hitomi has so much bravery. Like, she does not care. She does not care about meeting up with a teacher that she knows molests students at midnight in a school. Like, what? I guess she really must be able to take care of herself. Yeah, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So, yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like, that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Ugh. Are you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Janouchi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. Yako's like, I knew I should have fucking killed him. So, it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, did? That's also why I saw Janouchi come back outside and bite it. Let's see. Think? Yeah. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find anything out about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Oh, that was, wrong voice, but whatever. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Alright, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Interesting! We just got so much information. Alright then. Got a lot of new information today. Sounds like Mr. Janouchi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Janouchi seem to be different. People in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Janouchi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Janouchi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Janouchi would have to be one, too. Which means it must either be the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Janouchi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. So, if he is a curse bearer like we think he is, right? We think he's Nejima and that he has the half-read. Why did he not kill Yako when she showed her curse stone? Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but he's playing 4D chess. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. Oh, I forgot about that. Did? It's likely that he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. So, but he couldn't have killed, he could not have killed John Ouchi because he doesn't have his curse stone anymore by that point. Oh, true. Maybe she wasn't meeting his curse condition. Good point, Bubble One. Who's here? I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Beast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try and look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Oh, the cafe. Let's try heading someplace. Someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh shit! Look at all these things we can choose! Yo, we are gonna run into lots of different people during the daytime. Matt, how dare you? Alright, I'm gonna go and make a drinky. And then we're gonna go to the candy shop last, so we're gonna try and investigate other places first. Yeah, I do feel less scared when we're doing, like, daytime stuff. It's funny how that has an effect. Anyway, sit tight for a few minutes. I will be right back.
We're way behind schedule.
I'm coming. Okay, hi. Here we go. Let's go to Ryogoku Bridge first. I am very curious to see who we interact with. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Nani? Oh. You know what they're saying? We have to catch up with information in other routes first. Oh, let's make a save. Let's make a save. Wow, that, I was just thinking, I'm like, damn, if all these different areas have information, that is a long-ass, like, episode. So we learned a lot. I feel like John Ouchi is probably a curse bearer, but he died. And the 3 bodies that were discovered were John Ouchi, Shogo, and one more. So we still don't know who the other body is. Could be Yoko. Could be Araishi. If Yoko is Tetsuo's daughter, then probably not her. Right, because the crazy guy said he wasn't going to kill anybody till later. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess we're going to Tetsuo. Let's go hang out with our cop boyfriend. Kissy lips and dad. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. You know who we really don't have any information on? Takumi. We have not seen him since basically the very first scene of the game. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here has been identified as Shogo Okiie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. Now wait a minute! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. In the original storyline, in Shogo's storyline, Takumi was watching him. Takumi's clearly the one who killed him. Hang on to that. If Takumi winds up dead, then fuck. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. Drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's got to be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? Hey, Thomas. I know Kevin's store isn't closing tomorrow either. At least as of yet. The Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and a death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. Yeah, thanks, Tots. Yeah, I guess it just makes them drown. Who had the Whispering Canal if not Shogo? That is a really fucking good point. There were tornadoes here yesterday? What? Tornadoes in my New England? This is the timeline where Yoko performed a reverse Uno and killed Shogo. I would believe that as well, actually, Rosen. You know, out of all the people that we killed with Shogo, none of them drowned. There was no water. Interesting. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. A woman? The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. That's definitely another new name. Didn't they say they thought Foot-chan had killed someone that wasn't a curse bearer? Maybe this is who he killed. As for the cause of death, well... yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force, almost like a foot had stepped on her. Oh, shit. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, and considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying... she was stepped on, meaning... Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Then, is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it! Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the third victim... he was identified as Kohei Janouchi, 32. Oh my god, that guy was 32. A teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. He was found in the middle of a courtyard. He couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. I hate this for me. A teacher dying at school. This... I actually don't know. Well, I don't think it is the Fool's Procession. It has been years since she joined the troupe. Every day in the spotlight, she wasn't pretty, nor was she talented. As a gossip and loudmouth, she wasn't well liked. Because the Fool's Procession is Yako's curse. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain. Yeah. Falling from a height, too. That's really odd. Let's see if any of the other ones are at Komogata High. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, it has to be Fool's Procession. Right. It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. Can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Okay, but... Mio said that the curses weren't active until last night, so this can't be a curse. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we still got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this! At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaru Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I've asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh? What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but... Thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look like an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There was no brake marks on the road, meaning it must have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the Traffic Bureau to keep an eye on any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard anything back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. We've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. Think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right, Matt. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else, too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by, too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. By that, I mean let's talk about the same topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information on her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Okay, I'm starting to think Hitomi... I'm starting to think Hitomi is... Michio. Kittle sighting? Yeah, she's back there.
Sorry.
I think... Okay. Hitomi could be Michio. I don't know why she would lie about that, but it's possible. Kevin sighting. Hebby's giving you the Sharka-esque of... Making chicken right now. Oh, I do need to show Kevin the chicken that I found. It's also very strange that he said immediately, like, I don't stay at home, here's my friend's number. That's really strange. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not really sure we have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? Can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. That means Hitomi died? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Hitomi died. If that's all true, that would mean there was no walk-in on her seeing what was happening to the, like, by the teacher to Michio? Oh, this could get really ugly. Michio also is related to Harue's son getting kidnapped and murdered. Oh boy. Okay, I think we might... If this all works out the way it's spinning in circles in my head, we just hit the tip of the iceberg of, like, the main mystery of the game. But let's see. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on, then. By that I mean, let's not move on and talk about Yoshimi again. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. Works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things be easy just for once? Show us. Oh. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi was well-liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. We'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Okay, that finally clears up all the shit with Yoshimi. Now we can talk about Nejima. Which is hilarious to say because I'm pretty sure Nejima is like a weird harem anime from like the early 2000s. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. I just took you back. Did you read it, Storytime? It was your favorite story to time with? I actually tried too, back when I was super into manga when I was a teenager. And I thought that the action scenes were cool, but the rest of it was extreme cringe. Serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved out to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. Yeah, so we just took a serial killer and gave him probation after 20 years in prison, and then decided not to monitor him closely, or at all, really. I've heard they were giving parole to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. Now the excuses. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. How long has this guy been at the school? Six months ago. What's up, Kev? You have to move your stuff into the dryer. Okay, so the 6-month thing is gonna be important. Definitely it's gonna be important. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. So wait. Wouldn't his probation officer be able to tell us what he looks like? Right? Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant. I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this cursed echo. Is this gonna come full circle back to the naming thing that Richter worried like he warned us about this during the prologue? Maybe there's a curse echo that can find somebody if they know their name. Or do something to people that it knows the names of. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. See. The one-sided reed. What was the story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. That's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look for Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. This music. Hey! Okay, quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna switch over to gears to Harue. So sit tight. I'll be right back. Feels like it's been a long time since we saw her, since all she did was go home and then we got 4 lore dumps. Yeah. It does feel like it's been a while. So I'm curious to see what Harue is up to during the daytime. Because she kind of told Richter that she wants to just kill people. And he said, let me help you take somebody's curse stone so that you don't have to kill anybody. Alright. Life can be tough. Yeah, the E7 thing. Okay, this is 10 a.m. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. None of these people sleep, huh? Very well. Let's talk. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Yeah, they definitely have not slept at all. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden's gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. None of these people sleep. Relatable. Alright, Richter, what you got? By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh. I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in on this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? She's like, I wish it was more. That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this activity all through the night, curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? Yeah, imagine Shogo stayed alive, the body count would be like 8. Is that EU or Japan? Oh. Harui's like, what do you mean they're not killing fast enough? There may be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to step up some bait to spur them into action. Set up. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind all this? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? Got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. Araishi sponsor? That could be. It's Kirei Kotomine, it's always him. If anybody's gonna do shit like that, man, Kev. Is that a Fate reference, Rosenlock, that I'm detecting? This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. Obviously, Akiha from the Fate fighting game, Meltula type Luna, yes. I actually played Kirei in Fate Unlimited codes, too. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But... yeah. It might be that you asked for the same medication before and it's a different problem now. So whatever they gave you the first time is treating what you currently have wrong. That might not be possible. Right. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls, while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll still outpace the mastermind in making contact with other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there is even a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it ourselves. Yeah, all the duos are good. I agree. I 100% agree. I'm thinking this is a visual novel, and they have to put aspects in the game that are technically able to be figured out, but they have to be subtle, and I think that I think the prologue actually has a lot of information in it. The fact that so Shogo completed his stone, and he did not get the Rite of Resurrection. Is that because he was killed before he could do it? Or is it because the Rite of Resurrection doesn't exist? Mort might suck. Or that was a no damage Mort. I don't know why you would do that, though. We have to shift back to our and swap our bodies to escape. Keep Bluebird. Bluebird Lamentation had no place in ZTD, and I'm still mad about it. Okay. So Yeah, there's something with this. God, it almost makes me want to replay the prologue just to see. But I think the mystery is better if our memory is fuzzy. We don't have enough information to solve it, but the mystery is very interesting. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. I do want to see Takumi again. He was so handsome. Richter really doing his best to keep Haruhi from becoming Light Yagami. And, like, emphasis on light, because she would light them up. She does not give a fuck. She will do anything to revive her son. And honestly, I don't blame her. She's an unhinged, widowed mother. I don't know if widowed is the correct term there, but Haruhi's the best, and she can do no wrong. Diamond, I'm gonna take that Casey face that you agree. Yeah, she's so close to snapping. You can, it's like written all over her face. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. Because it's a Kane Tono. She's already rushed delivery every lighter she could buy on Amazon. And she's having them delivered to every address that isn't her own, so everyone in the city will have a lighter, and she can just blow everybody up. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. Benedict? You want to flood the city? I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we carefully act around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information on him. Impressive. What can I say? Works as secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. Oh, perfect. The Hihako Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here quite a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Kevin's doing his laundry right now, Natalie. I'll tell him you say hi when he gets back. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment.
No.
Yeah, we're getting a big rainstorm, like a hurricane tomorrow, Natalie, so, I think he's scared that things are gonna be shut down. Yeah, Hurricane Hillary. Democrat. Anyways, most companies back from then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters. They hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ah, now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed. Oh, you know what? In retrospect, this is Araishi. Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here. His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. But he was a curse bearer, which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komogata High School. This person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonouchi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. I would also like to point out, if somebody killed Shogo, you know, actually, we don't know if Shogo had the cursed objects. So we don't know if he counts as, like, a curse bearer kill, or if he's just a random civilian kill like that other woman. The same goes for Jonouchi. We don't know if he had a curse or not. So it's kind of up in the air how many soul dregs people got. So the weird thing, though, is in the route where he dies and he saves Yoko, either Yoko has the object, or he found it while he was investigating the park before he was killed. Regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. And just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Yeah, all systems online. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should probably pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be fine. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we go, ma'am. Go! So she's got Midoricho Park, South Waragasui Streets, and Komagata High. I have a feeling it's not gonna let us go. It's gonna make us do Tetsuo's path. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Oh, apparently. Apparently it is allowed? This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Tatsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. That is so her to do that. Okay, I found it. Chicken. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing. I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through the windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far. Won't make much progress sticking around here. Yay! We actually get to move to the other areas. Super fun. Okay. South Warwickasui Street. Alright. Not Haraway asking if Richter would go that far when she's willing to burn down the whole city. I know. She's a little unhinged. I'm gonna be right back. Then we'll see what's going on here. Okay. Hi, hello, we're back. It is time. Okay, why is E-tier adding me with a bean pizza from Heinz? I have so many questions.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. We're gonna play a little more tonight, guys. I'd say, yeah. Let's see where this goes. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. I think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout this area. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is now called the... Wait. Okay, so she's not a person of interest, she just exists. Okay, just kidding. She is a person of interest. There she is! She's old. She's old as hell. She's old as hell itself. Okay. Okay. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly what I'm thinking. Her bearer with both money and power could certainly look at the resurrection of the next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Okay, but where do the soap plans play into this? Story time. What about the soap plans? Yeah, it's too much of a gray area. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. He is. Wait, does anyone remember when we killed Takumi? Did we get extra points as Shogo? Does anyone remember? Takumi was 1%. Is that true, Dots? Tell us. I'm pretty sure he was also... I also believe he was 1%. Okay. So, that means he was not a curse bearer. Interesting. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Okay. I'm gonna go take a nap. How about that?
Can you hold out for more?
So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate with curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. And we know Ever-Burning Lantern was Araishi, and we know Foot Washing Mansion was Foot-chan. One of the bodies discovered this morning was around this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? Yeah, that definitely means Foot-chan just killed a random lady. I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. What is it? What was that? I can believe that, personally. Foot-chan is problematic as fuck. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems so brimming with energy. Was I too resilient at his age? Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Okay, he wants me to GTFO. Anyone with a name like Foot-chan? Yeah, it's because he has the Foot First Mansion shenanigans. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. Teacher's body was found around here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Yeah, his GF is manipulative. He's a manipulativa. It does feel like an animated manga, yeah. And like an anime, even. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was there or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Let's inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? The school's kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Janouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. Kevin. Kevin, did you make enough for the whole class? He made chicken and rice, but it's got like a weird sauce on it. What's that? I'm gonna let it cool for now. Garlic wine cream sauce. It's bean sauce? No. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Janouchi. Really? The story got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. Which, yeah, he said that to you as well. A fellow teacher overheard his mumblings and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some of them are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Welcome back? Wait, sorry, Kisuan, did I leave? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, let's go to the Shiraishi residence. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Something is fucking off with Michio. I think I am sticking to the theory that Hitomi is Michio. Although, if that is what happened, wouldn't the Ouija board would have told us something, right? Like she isn't dead or something? I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. And a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out, the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. Neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She just stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. Kept their storm shutters closed, even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. Sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with EY, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental illness. Ever since, EY hasn't returned to their home. Many locals expressed sympathy with Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders, even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken it worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Shiraishi certainly hadn't lucked out of theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Okay. Is Japan over? Huh? Oh boy. Okay. So let's go back to South Waragasui Street. I'm going in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill the time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Oh, hey, Takumi. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? See face. There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? Right, like time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item that you hold. Give it to me, my company will take the full responsibility and dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. That's so. Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers into those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses that run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Ganyodo, who's gallantly working with behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses, speaking of, tools, which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers in unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. What? 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, do? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. I don't think he has 6 either. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really, 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. Company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Haku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch. I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spread that Hikaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, could very well benefit socially and politically from this mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. What's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found in the morning was that of a Hikaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hikaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I assure you I've gathered that much. So, I think having this daytime period where no one can kill each other is really important, because they're laying the groundwork for a super chaotic second night. Yeah. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay. Yeah, because we're honestly, I'm trying to get to the end of this segment, but I'm not sure where they want us to go. You came here too. What is it? Oh. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Wow! I know, the thumbnail. I still think that's significant. What if... Yeah. Alright. We're saving it for tomorrow, guys. I want to eat my dinner, and it's getting late. But holy shit. Really good developments. We are laying the groundwork for shit to hit the fan so hard. My goodness, how awful. The storm thing is down to category 1, thank God. We will be resuming at 6:30 p.m. PST tomorrow. I'll do Pokemon Stadium during the day, and then Paranormasight from 6:30 onwards. And I'll go later tomorrow night, promise. Anyways. Have a good night, guys. Good stream. Thanks for watching. I love you all! Bye.